Hello, it's me. Hi, Papaya, how are you doing? I'm here for the highly anticipated hot pajama stream. I'm terribly sorry to disappoint, but I'm wearing clothes. I got dressed. Sarah has been falsely advertising the stream. I am not, I do not approve of, Sarah's advertising. I may or may not have bragged. How dare you? I told you it wasn't going to be a hot pajama stream, and yet you went and advertised it as such anyway. Full of holes. Could the posts hide treasure? Look inside. Ooh, look inside. Oh my god, I can look inside all of them. I feel like I'm geocaching. Oh my god, I got some fucking beer from the wooden post. Oh, money! It's not advertising, I told Papaya about it. Well, it's direct advertising to Papaya. Excuse me, Harrier Dubois? I told you to go there. Why the fuck not? Oh, some magnesium? This is great. Fucking money. What a great start to the stream. I'm just getting free stuff. Pajamas full of holes? Well, there's a few holes in them, you know. There's one for my head and then one for each of my arms. But apart from that, no more holes now. Oh, there's this one all the way over here as well. How are we getting there? I'll just let him do it. Oh no, that's taking me way too far away. I just told him about our conversation. I cannot know what he takes away from it. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Papaya does love to make leaps of logic. Oh my god, inventory, stop telling me I have stuff. I know I have bottles in my bag, okay? What's that? Oh yeah, that's the blue medicinal spirit that I bought, which I'm not allowed to drink, because it's quite possibly embalming fluid. Right, let's recap my tasks, just to give me a reminder of what all I'm doing. Okay, find the murder weapon. That's the big task. I've got to find a working antique gun. Visit apartment number 28 sometime after 9 p.m. Not before 9 p.m., after 9 p.m. Now that it's his fault, I'm satisfied. Good. We can always blame everything on Papaya. Oh, yes, the dice maker has my dice now because it's Wednesday morning, yeah. Okay, I need to forge some signatures. Ugh, that's never gonna happen. Titus will never respect me. Oh yeah, I need to find Morel. Lena's husband. He's somewhere on this side of the canal, so maybe I'll find him. These are all stuff I have no... I need to call Alice back on the radio. I need to do that today. All this other stuff is stuff I have no leads on, I think. Oh wait, I have my badge now! So I could go talk to Joyce about that as well. See what she knows. And then apart from that, I've got nothing. Right, okay. So apart from all the things that I have to do, I've got nothing. I will be back later, you hot non-PJ streamer. Okay. Right. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing? Right, I'm just kind of exploring this whole area. Because I got access to this place, and then I'm just kind of looking around and seeing what I can see. Like, what's this? Wishing the cop in you bad luck. Thank you. The sign reads Sunbruin 1147. But I'm solving a mystery! Dusty pews in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. An altar shrouded in dark. Or something like that. It's too dark to tell. Oh. Pick up the money on the bench. Oh, I'm so glad I don't have to worry about paying for a bedroom for the night.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow.
Ooh, look at the sticker. I like
You see a yellow
stickers.
circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth.
Smiley
You're
face.
pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
Ah, I see, yes. The X's make it dead.
There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
Take another look at the boring padlock for absurdity's sake. Now, what makes it so modern?
It's the contrast between the cheery, chemical yellow and the rigor mortis.
I see.
As if the cheery guy didn't know he was dead, or the dead guy didn't care that he was. Either way, you get the sense the forces of future are at work here.
I see. Have you seen this symbol before? Points to it.
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Padlock! I agree, it's very modern, but does the cheery guy not know he's dead? Or does the dead guy not care that he is? What is the source of the irony here?
That level of conceptual thinking is not part of my skill set.
Damn it, Kim, get on my level! Let's try to peel off the sticker without ripping it. Just, so we can have a sticker of a dead smiley face.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
In your ledger where it belongs, or on my ledger right on the cover? Oh, put the sticker on your ledger right on the cover.
Voila. Looks very modern.
Secret task complete, style your paperwork. Yay, I got 10 experience for putting a sticker on my ledger.
You're part of the future brigade now, and so is your formerly humdrum ledger. Neon, baby.
Nice. Let's rattle the doors to see. No, inspect the staple.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
This is where Mr. Prybar comes in handy.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
Should we start with that kick drum coming from the ice? I heard a sound before. Oh, yeah. Like right at the end of last stream, we heard a sound coming from over on the ice, and I totally forgot until he just reminded me.
The pulsing base. A sure sign of junior delinquency. Somewhere east of here.
Okay, let's actually try and do that then. Out this way, I guess. Oh, look, a bird. Ooh, what's this? Pile of stones? It must have taken a lot of patience to do this. Yeah, it must. Oh, a person! Hello, person!
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
So, you wanna part? No, I have some questions for you. That's just not the Harry I'm playing.
I'm listening.
What's your name?
Estelle.
Her hair
Sal.
is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
And your surname?
Why?
Why, indeed. Forget it. I know people don't trust the police around here, so I'm not going to mention it straight away. Back because I forgot something. What did you forget? What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sound.
Oh my god, that's...
like this ice.
That's so many knife goblins. Please don't murder me with the knife goblins.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Thank you, mangled brain. What am I supposed to do with this?
No idea.
Yes. Doc. Wait, what's Doc mean? Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye, Sarah. Enjoy your day. How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where did you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Elysium.
What's the
Oh
Elysium?
man, you haven't been to the Elysium? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole.
Not only have I not been there, I've never even heard of it.
It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals. I would like to go there. Sounds interesting. Who's this Arno guy? I get the feeling if I say that, he won't say it in a positive manner. Sounds interesting. Who is this Arno guy?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
Means I play MMOs. Nor do I, but I have concrete evidence that I rock, in the form of a wrecked tape player and a completely trashed hostel room.
That's cool.
Never mind, let's talk about that contact mic instead.
Sure.
Actually, I had some non-mic questions for you.
Okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what is it you're recording exactly? And now we're getting down to the interesting
I think
stuff.
I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
Wait, what happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What
I
for?
don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Oh, I get it.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
Like drugs? Or a gun? My gun? And what are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps.
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
That's cool. Just nod.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
The sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible, like a warm blanket has fallen off her shoulders. The wave of chill, the quivering jaw, indications of a drug high.
Take this, you're cold.
Oh, Kim, best boy.
No man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Oh my god, I'm giving her my hat. This poor girl. Wait, will this give her the hat that I'm wearing or the hat in my inventory? Do I get to do... Okay, I'm quick saving. No, I'm not allowed to... Oh my god. Oh, but instructions are unclear. I want to give her the warm orange knitted hat that I have in my inventory. And I'm worried it will give her the cool detective hat that I'm wearing. And I don't want that to happen. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna hope for the best. No, I daren't. I don't want to lose my cool hat. My desire to have a cool hat apparently is stronger than my empathy for a cold person. You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
Oh.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
That's bullshit. Stuff like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
You mean like those headphones your boyfriend sold?
Yep. They were pretty. I'm sorry we sold those.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter.
I'm mad at
I
these
can
boys
take it.
now. I'm mad at these
It's
boys.
probably amphetamine. It makes you feel impervious to the elements, but doesn't actually make you any less cold.
Why? Why can you take it?
I got my recordings to do. I feel better outside.
I had some other questions.
Go ahead.
Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become like a club for Nordic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Elysium. Except that, yeah,
She looks at the old wooden church up on the poles. As a mean wind comes bellowing in, the six-story structure lets out a doleful shriek. What is Nordic dance music?
you know, Nordic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Secret task complete. What is Nordic music? I leveled up! Electronic instruments? Like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
This is an evolutionary step up from amplified instruments, which in turn are a step up from acoustic instruments. What comes after it, you wonder? A black-tinted nothingness? Or something finer?
So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right?
Yes. Why do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys, because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
What's going on, Estelle? I'll talk to them.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Did you put the padlock on the church door?
No,
No?
not really, no.
She's trying to get out of a direct lie with semantic tricks. She personally didn't put the padlock on the door.
Okay, if you personally didn't, then who did?
Yeah, you know, that's what I meant. Noid did. Noid put the padlock on the door.
Wait, is this Noid a friend of yours?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Why did this Noid person put a padlock on the church door?
To keep more weirdos from getting in. Fucking Martinez. I'm sorry. It's got the worst weirdos. If you get around to it, ask Andre about them, he'll tell ya.
I might just do that. Enough about the church then, I had another
Go
question.
ahead.
Very low, 3% chance. Actually, that's it for
Okay.
now.
Bye.
Okay, decision time. Do I want to get a skill point, or do I want to put another thought in my cabinet? Wait, let's have a look at my thoughts. Do I have any specific ones I want to internalize? I don't know if I do. Ooh, what about the art degree? Actual art degree. -1 to perception for the research bonus. Or do I want something that'll let me redo a task, maybe? Or redo a check, rather. I don't know. Do I want to do any of these? Like, really strongly? I don't think any of these are, like, specifically calling out to me. I might just see what skills I like. What do I want to put more in? I am enjoying having high perception. Or maybe one of my intellect skills. I've got almost nothing in visual calculus. I think I'll put something in rhetoric. And then I'm going to see if I have any empathy clothes. You heard me. Empathy clothes is the thing that's real and makes sense. Empathy clothes. Do I have any empathy clothes? I do! My sunglasses are empathy clothes. What about that down here? Nope. Do I have any negative empathy clothes? No, because my total empathy is +1, and that's +1. Right.
Hello again.
Oh my god! It didn't increase the chances! I put my empathy skill from 1 up to 2, and it's still a 3% chance. It was 3% before. Maybe that's like the minimum. Let's go for it. The tape recorder. It's a white check. I can retry it. The tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up.
The device is
Fail.
cold to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath, you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
Never mind. Okay, quick save now. Oh, there's a tent here. Painted with pastels. Someone is trying to bring cheer into the world. Oh, that's nice. What's going on here? Trash from some unending party. A pole screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. More tribalistic markings. This post is covered in little humanoids.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up.
Of what?
Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is
It
this?
looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Whoa! I made a shortcut! It's just like Dark Souls. Ooh. What's this over here? Oh, free money! I get free money because I'm so perceptive. Now, I guess this is their tent?
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men, all in forward-looking apparel, reminiscent of the sticker on the padlock, are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Oh my god, teenagers.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Squeeze in!
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
Oh no! Is Kim gonna have to wait outside?
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
Oh, I hope you don't get too cold, Kim.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Whoa! Oh, hello. We're inside now. Oop. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of ether. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. A speaker, the big kind they use for live music. A pile of nasal sprays. Brand name, Nosifed Ultra. Right, you seem to be the man in
You see
charge here,
a youngish man
Andre.
bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
There is definitely something futuristic about his hair, aggressively so. You get the sense that this is what the future will look like. Imbecilic, yes, should the future ever come, it will look deeply imbecilic, like this guy.
Oh, he's extended his hand in greeting. I will shake his hand then.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg!
Nice to meet you, Egghead.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait, how many music venues have you
We
organised?
have many in the pipeline, officer.
In the pipeline, so none.
That means they haven't set up
Yep.
a single one yet.
Why are you
You
here?
see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Mhm.
for talent.
Thanks, Egghead.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there was no
Said
shortage
that.
of raw unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need. The place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads. Burnouts.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Revachol.
Strike that. The world.
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there were the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burners really are.
I refuse to imagine anything.
Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
I won't stand for narcomaniacs of any kind. No narcomaniacs on my watch. Shake your head gravely.
Yes, yes. And the worst part is, they're also spooky.
What exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just wanna spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it and tell me more.
All right, man.
New task, help ravers start a nightclub.
Andre
Now
was
that's something I can
obviously
get
very
behind.
happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
A cell told me Noid put the padlock on the door. Why?
Oh, so you met her? Good, good. I did ask Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on.
Oh
At least 90%,
no.
maybe 85%.
I
sure
do
they're
not
alive.
want to walk into a church full of corpses.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
Andre, do you know what involuntary manslaughter means?
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80% sure that
That's gone down.
I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
He's got 90, 85, and now it's 80%. What does that even mean?
I don't know. What does anything mean, really?
You're the one who said it, Andre. You should know what you mean when you say things. Yeah, I catch your drift, I guess.
I knew you'd get it. You're one smart cop.
I just want to keep him on my side. I get by. Now, where was I with that
He nods
padlock?
attentively, ready to answer the questions of one smart cop.
I need the
Of
key.
course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
Ooh, 58% chance. The speed freak dips into his belt pack and produces a yellow key. He then makes a sudden cool infused move, tossing it in your general direction. I'm gonna go for it. It's a 58% chance. Be the cool cop. Catch the key as it flies toward you.
It's as if time is frozen
Fuck.
somehow. You think you can sense the key moving in the air. Yeah, this is going to be way cool.
Don't ruin the cool by overdoing it. Raise your hand in front of your face with minimum effort.
Blam! Straight in the eye. Straight in the old eye.
Oh No.
In the looking ball,
Not in my eye.
a stabbing pain. Tears
Wait, I'm
stream
wearing
open
shades. I'm wearing sunglasses. Ouch, goddamn asshole. What is wrong with you? Can't you see I'm in pain now?
Man, I'm super sorry. That was totally my bad. I got overexcited. Threw him too hard. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. You almost eye murdered me. A cop. That's use of lethal force.
I really am sorry, man. Just take this, okay?
He pulls out some black paper from his belt
Wow,
pack.
looks like there's quite a lot there.
That's the least you could do.
I hope that settles it.
25 fucking real? Oh my god. I did not expect to be extorting them for that much money.
The key?
He cautiously hands you the yellow keyring.
He is shifting in his spot.
Oh my god.
Still feeling sorry for the
I
missing.
can't believe I just extorted these random youths for 25
We were talking
real.
about the padlock, I think.
Right, other questions?
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know.
That was
Let's do it.
totally worth getting a key to the eye. If I'd have succeeded, I would not have got 25 real. Okay, who exactly are these people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved?
Well, there's also the machinery.
You have not mentioned
When I
machinery
first
yet?
started the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen
Water?
anything like it.
Water?
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But you haven't physically seen anyone.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
What was that about something watching
Like,
you?
You aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Not human, as in a ghost. Do you know what he means?
I am not sure that I know what he
It was this
means.
dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
A crab man.
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
As crabs do. Crabs are often on the ceiling. The amount of times I've looked up at my ceiling and there are just crabs up there,
Was stalking
it's
the
ridiculous.
cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Uh-huh.
Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures and not known for climbing walls.
You're lying to me, Encyclopedia. There are crabs on my ceiling right now. Are you sure there was a crab man?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time.
Okay,
I
so
believe
Estelle is the one that
if
saw
she
it.
comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
I'll do my best to be sensitive, Noid.
There probably is no crab man. Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense.
Yeah, I know, but she might have seen something. Can you tell me more about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
So, how can you be sure they're burnouts and dope heads if you haven't even seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
I can't be sure, but I am. Oh my
This
god.
is a below feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
Wow, you can't, but you do. I should add weaponized idiocy to my own repertoire.
Hey now, I'm 70% sure they're substance abuse.
Every time he says that, he's less sure of
Don't
things.
let all that technology fool you. Where do you think the drugs come from?
Alright, let's talk about something
Sure.
else.
What?
You mentioned some kind Ecclesiastes on the church. Who are these
Oh
Ecclesiastes?
yeah, that's That's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Okay, mask it. Now humour me, Andre. What is the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
And?
And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian Church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
Now, Andre, in your opinion, would this ancient religious organization who anoints the innocents want a club for anodic music in one of their churches?
Totally.
I love his absolute stupid confidence.
Pericarnassian Church is about love. Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance. Love is hardcore.
Love is hardcore.
Unity.
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
He turns the volume up, then looks at you with a knowing nod, as if it's obvious you will now break into
You
dance.
feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
Oh, no words. Enjoy the beat. Nod your head.
Feels good.
Gonna cat jam. Cat jam to the music. I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can.
He's coming around. You're getting it.
I now understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Anodic music is about love, and so is the Pericarnassian Church.
Yeah! Yakokaka, the place to be.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one
Thanks for not
with the
saying it,
large
Andre.
head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving. You feel like you could go for a little disco when, or if they get this club going. You've got it in you.
Hell yeah. I wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah, good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled too.
Oh, it's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
What's with all the Nosafed?
The what now?
The Nosafed Ultra. You have a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra.
He's like an actor, looking to the souffleur for his line.
I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
You sound fine to me.
Yes, that's all Nosafed's doing. Without the noser,
Damn.
I'd be drowning in shit right
He's
now.
too smart for me.
Nosafed is the shit.
Can I have some? I have some nose problems too.
Sure.
Hee hee
Here you
hee.
go, officer. The noser. Blast away.
Shall I tell them it reeks of sweat in here? I don't think I will. Alright, enough of this.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Ooh. Ah, damn it! I was just playing along with the Narcomania thing. I didn't really believe it. Oh. Logic. 8%? Okay.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting.
Help Ravers start a nightclub. Right, logic clothes. Oh, goodbye insane drama shirt. Hello, normal white shirt. And my logic glasses as well. Okay, I think that's probably my maximum current logic. Alright then, let's ask this question.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Ooh, wow, that shot up. 42% chance, and it's a white check. I can retry it. Let's go.
A number of
Oh, we did it!
Let's take a look.
Godly success.
How about gather around, kids?
Okay, drama, if you insist. I will be dramatic. Okay, kids, now gather around.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
Sometime in the past, I am not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I fell sick and became the shadow you see now. But before that, I have reason to believe I was a police detective.
But you still are.
I was good enough in this job to be awarded the rank of Lieutenant Euphrator. I could have been captain. Imagine that.
What happened?
Disco happened.
I've been trying to say we need the next step in dance music to happen fast.
I have no idea where this is going now. What am I
Shut
doing?
it. What? I have. I've said that.
Now, obviously, that might as well have been 1,000 years ago, but there's still some detective left in me.
The young speed freak is silent.
This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
I mean, you do have speakers.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Where is his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You have only one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems.
You have no headphones. Wouldn't a cell need her headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
I know you pawned them, likely for lab equipment and drug
I'm
ingredients.
sorry, but there is no lab equipment and no drug ingredients.
That Nosafed is here for its active ingredient.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Likely pseudoephedrine, almost exactly the shape of ephedrine. Ephedrine makes you happy, and so does pseudoephedrine.
The distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
There is no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Preposterous?
I meant to say, not true.
So, what are we going to do with you?
What do you mean, do?
You tell me what's really going on, and we'll work from that. I can be lenient.
What do you mean by lenient?
Not calling back up and hauling you all off to the pen, for starters.
Okay, man, okay. Things are just so hard for an entrepreneur in this city right now. It's not like we lied when we said we want to turn a church into the wickedest club in East Revershoal.
Because we do. We totally do.
We just need to turn it into a speed lab before.
Okay, how about you just skip that step?
To get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
But the sign was way off too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
Give me your cash! Jesus Christ, I already took 25 real off them. Wait, I didn't do that. I didn't press left. I didn't press the heal button. I just got I didn't do that. But it used. Oh well. I must have accidentally hit left on the D-pad while I was pressing up and down. Let's do this clean. No speed lab, just a club for anodic music. I think it would be good if they set up a cool music club.
Yeah!
I knew it. It's impossible now.
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for anodic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
What's that about a fish?
There needs to be a club for anodic music in there. Needs to. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time. We need a win, Andre. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
Oh my god, I love Egghead. He's so enthusiastic. Right, let's call this incident crime prevention, but I have my eye on you.
Okay, we'll try to do it without the drugs. We'll do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels, and nothing but. I swear to God. Okay, Egg?
I believe in you guys. You can do
From
this.
here on, it'll be straight all the way.
That's it for now.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Well, that went well. Let's head outside. Talk to Estelle again. We need to ask about this crab man.
Shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
I'll help you, all right.
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
Your associates tried to use me to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you knew of this plan?
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth. Which isn't much.
I get the feeling she really did not want to go along with it.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
Kim, you don't get
You
it.
don't get to choose your posse.
They're
they choose
desperate.
you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you.
Indeed, she merely tried to omit the truth instead.
Instead, you opted to omit the truth. It's the same thing.
I know. But I knew you'd see through their plan too. I'm not an idiot. I should have been able to control them. And I will in the future.
I feel so bad for
I
Estelle.
promise.
This isn't your fault. Those guys are dicks. Apart from Egghead.
May I ask?
I mean, mostly it's just
What did
Andre.
you tell them?
Do what you will with your dance club plans. Just no drug labs, please.
Thank you. I'll get them under wraps, I promise.
The others told me you went inside the church. What did you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
She's less prone to blurt it out, crab man, than the
We'll
others.
see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Well, that is creepy and
Like a
terrifying.
crab, you say?
What did this crab man look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on. She obviously could. She already went into detail.
Come on, quit stalling on me. What did he look like?
He looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that only made it scarier in a way.
A crab and a banger?
Yes, a banger. As in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw.
I'm gonna tell her I believe her. You were wrong. I do believe you.
Why?
Strange things happen.
Okay then. They certainly do around me.
Actually, that's it for now. Auto-saving, very nice. Right, I guess we're gonna go investigate the church then. See what's going on over here. We can just walk in now, we have a key. Whoa!
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Open the padlock with the key.
Lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
Pull on the
A great
doors.
whoosh of air rushes into the dark inner.
I'm glad I
of the
have my
church,
torch already
as though
equipped.
rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
Whoa! That's cool. And here we are in the spooky, spooky church. This grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. This figure was added later. It's not part of the original church. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Bark beetles? No, it looks intentional. Some long forgotten style. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Something to do with radio's frequencies? Radio frequencies. A prayer book has been left open. Excerpts from the Pericarnassian Litany of Love. The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. Could these wires work as contact microphones? Intriguing. What's all this up here? There's so much stuff. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tapes spinning on empty. A portable Harman Waushi tape recorder. Is it possible it's recording something? Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna.
A machine stands in the corner,
Oh!
watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer.
Yeah,
And this time it's already turned on.
so it is.
I should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yes, but this machine looks just like the one in the Doomed commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer. The Ream Prefect is the governmental version of the commonly used Ream Civic model. Although mostly based on the same technology, the Ream Prefect is equipped with better noise attenuation circuits.
Interesting. But it is now break time. I will be back in just a few minutes. Hello, 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 hello. Right, I'm looking at this computer. It's a fancy computer. Wait, let me just investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open.
Ooh.
The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March.
Ooh.
Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater.
Press play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years
I swear to God, if she asked me for a fucking password again.
Good afternoon, Fortress accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you
Yep.
spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just said log, Feb to Mar.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no way of trying to guess the answer.
Yeah, I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Please don't.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Fortress accident, like the one in the doomed commercial area?
I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brune, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brune, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghilaine, that's the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
So it's someone from the board game company set up shop in the church. What are you, a machine? Or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne. Now please repeat. Is this the personal log?
I learned her name.
Repeats passwords. Programming people are paranoid.
Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios. Now, please tell me why you're calling, Fortress Accident.
Thanks, but I'm finished with this call.
Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
What does print do? Press print.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens every time I press print. Okay, we leave. I need to find a fucking password. Hopefully it's the same password for both filaments. Is that some shoes? Oh, Mesk Bangers Red Brogues. Hello, new shoes. Oh, +1 to empathy. These dapper snakeskin shoes have an almost invisible white-on-white flower motif sewn on the tongue. The toe caps are still dusty from lying in the church. How do they look? Ooh, fancy. Empathy shoes is useful, though. A spider has spun its web around this wooden carved pillar. A cracked pane of glass. Colourful. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. What's this? Mesk Banger's silk scarf? Oh. +1 to pain threshold. Bangers don't cry. This huge red scarf is still dusty from lying in the church. A subtle red-on-red embroidery embellishes it with cocky roosters and mesk floral motifs. I prefer my silly bow tie. A figure drawn in frost on the window, depicting a deer. Interesting.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore.
Oh, it's like what Egghead was talking about, but there's a bird flying around.
Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums. It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Yell as loud as you can!
Your voice is barely audible.
Oh.
Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Turn to Kim. What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head.
Oh my god, he can't
Then
even hear
He
me.
leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Not really, but it's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything like this.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing
Yeah.
and dancing on its premises.
Maybe they wanted to discourage singing and dancing.
Could be.
How is a nightclub gonna work in a place like this?
He doesn't seem entirely convinced, though.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels
Ooh.
become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Oh shit, it's red. 83% chance though. Try to see beyond the shadows. Yes. Ooh. What am I gonna see? Crabman? Is it gonna be Crabman?
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
Follow the shadow's movements.
It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
The lieutenant follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is that you are seeing.
Oh no, you've lost sight of it. Where did it go?
On the ceiling?
Yes, the darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away.
Blink.
You
Oh!
see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Oh my god, what is happening? This is terrifying. Hello?
The shadow is a man. A man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you.
What do you mean made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building? Are you telling me he's made of wood?
The crab man.
Hey, who's there?
The man leans forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
That's not what I was expecting.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk, and a district in general. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Rivershore.
The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
Hey, and what was that about, the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use.
Oh yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Wayne. I could smell the control all the way over here.
I'm doing just fine, thank you.
I know it's hard to admit that you got a problem. I was like you once. Couldn't take an honest look into my own heart and see I was in pain.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Kim, you too? For some reason, I feel like you have a point there.
Don't trust me.
Oh.
Trust the mother.
Thought
I'm
gained.
only the messenger, Holmes. This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is
I do not.
Just trying to throw you off your game? Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it. Just look how gracefully he sways. 'Tis not an act, my liege, save him perchance he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
You must be the crab man.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
Hey, it's your neighbors who came up with this name, not me.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
That's not the only technique he's working on. Look at those carved sculptures. And is that a satchel of tools over there?
Wait, did you also carve all those sculptures?
Sure am. Whittling wood used to be something I just did to busy my hands. Now I use those same hands in service of something greater than my own restlessness.
All right, let's consider the context and meaning here.
Yeah, the first one. I see what you've done there. It's as if these figures are trying to become one with the church. Or perhaps with the mother herself.
It's all just for the mother, man. No need to overthink it.
What were you before you became a crab man and a woodcarver?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
I lost my memory too, but I like it. It's like I get to create a whole new me. Start again from scratch.
That's not really the point, I say. You gotta give yourself over to service. Service of the mother, that is.
Do you remember your name, sir?
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name's Harry. Extend your hand for a greeting.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration.
What do you mean, a perforation in the world?
I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Who's this mother of silence you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, I said. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
You sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you, to his very own self.
Faith is a kind of drug?
I heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
I think love might have been my drug of choice, and I think I'm still hungover from it.
She took you for a good spin, huh? Don't worry, bro. That love is but a drop compared to the ocean of the mother's love. The mother will eat all of you and never spit you out.
Let's agree to disagree.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it. I know
still-
it will take time. Don't sweat it.
You only needed to say it once, Tiago, thanks. I still don't understand what you're doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
It doesn't really make sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart. You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
How did you even find this place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, Way. It didn't belong to me.
I get the feeling he's just going to say, like, not anymore, but are these yours?
I think they were. A long time ago.
They were.
I had to shed them like skins to get closer to the center of the silence. You could have them. I don't need them anymore.
Good, because I'm already wearing the shoes.
They look pretty dapper, actually.
Right, I had other
The
questions.
sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
It looks like he truly doesn't remember. There's a vagueness to his sense of time.
Do you know where the other spooker is? Point at the strange machines around
Other
you.
spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viaita is grandma?
Wait, so there is another person living in the church, and it's a viejita?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young.
That adds up with what
Or
Sal
maybe
said.
not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
And you don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you've got nothing else to tell me? How she looks? What she does? Who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back,
Or search through her radio computer.
Yeah. Have you by any chance heard the viejita say the password to her radio computer?
Too many times, Essay. You need it for something.
Oh god, yes, I need it so bad.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
Thanks, drama. I'm doing a survey of passwords and passcodes identifying regional trends. In the interests of public safety, of course.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
Yes.
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it.
Let's move on to the nightclub situation. I don't think he'll like it. Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside? Right? I see
Uh-huh.
them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
Well, I think they're just scared because it's a guy who climbs around in the rafters. So what do you think about the nightclub, that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there.
Oh, you don't
Invited.
mind.
Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
Awesome. Okay then, thanks.
I think we're done here, Essay.
The figure crawls off into the darkness above.
That was an interesting conversation.
It was.
However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
I don't think it is, Kim. It was just interesting, okay? If that's alright with you, Kimothy. What's going on in my new thought then? Wasteland of reality. It has been brought to your attention that you're an alcoholic, and that it's a sickness, and it's killing you. You're crawling on your knees through life, your booze-filled belly dragging on the ground, your brain now fuzzy, now in overdrive, your hair sticking together with today's cold sweat and yesterday's vomit. Perhaps they're right. Anything is better than this. Even bone-dry reality itself. Maybe you can quit? Ooh, maybe I can quit. That would be nice, to quit by being an alcoholic. Or rather, to become a recovering alcoholic, I guess. What's through this big hole? Is this just
In white,
outside?
silver, and apricot fails. The young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
No.
Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above, you feel her multicolored eyes on you, inspecting you.
Look up.
The woman looks down at you standing there. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye. Of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive.
It's compassion.
As that soft word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times as you stand in the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles, her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
How did I know this is the mother of humanism?
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
Wait, what exactly is an innocence?
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world's spirit.
A ruler?
More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate an authentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
Okay, when did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Suresnes, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty.
Okay, what else? Was she smart?
Terribly, women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state, a scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene La Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history. The DeLorean era.
What's the Pale? Wow.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest.
I mean, probably not.
Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Real Belt.
Interesting. Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But although she's often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her terriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
What happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity,
I knew it couldn't be all good.
suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity.
Yeah.
She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her. This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
Oh, sorry, Kim. Lost in thought.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
God, I don't know. I don't know. How do I sum up all of that in just one sentence? I don't think it's even worth trying to sum it up to Kim. Nothing. Just looking around.
Okay. It's just that you've been looking at that window for quite long now. And it's cold in here. This church, the coast in general, we shouldn't linger here. This isn't a good place to get lost in.
Okay. I wonder if I can put some different gear on for the visual calculus. Oh! Oh, that's unlocked the check with Joyce for conceptualization. Interesting. Hidden modifier, it seems. That's cool. Right, okay. Visual calculus is what I'm trying to get right now. I think that was the check. I already forgot. Oh, that's +1 to visual calculus. Okay. Oh, so is that. I knew there was one I'd missed. Okay, I think that's everything. Let's just check nothing is taking away from visual calculus. Nope.
The mother of humanism.
72%. That's more like it.
Complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs a jigsaw of broken shards.
Success.
Falls into place in front of you. A ghostly.
Oh wow,
reconstruction
I can
of
see
the
it now.
stained
That's
glass
cool.
window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one, and a text, a light motif below them both.
Who is this older woman? Ooh, zooming
The
in.
escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman.
The one who
wearing
discovered
thick-brimmed eyeglasses,
this whole place?
holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, farriers, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
The motto, what does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort.
After life,
Après
death.
la mort, la vie de nouveau.
After death, new life?
And then, along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
I don't know what grey means. But Le Monde is world, so it's after the world something.
After life.
Oh, it's gonna tell me.
After death, life again. After the world, the pale.
Oh, the pale.
After the pale, the world again. This is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this isola, the insulindian, on human thinking. A tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
What shattered this mosaic?
Unknown.
Ooh, we can't figure it out.
A motor carriage, a gunshot, someone falling into it, or maybe just hooligans looking for something to break.
I guess we'll never know. Lieutenant, this used to say after life, death. After...
Death. Life again.
Ooh, he knows.
After the world, the pale. After the
I mean,
pale,
it makes sense that
the
he
world
knows.
again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
Oh, I see. What is the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
Jupf. I like the other one better.
So do I.
Step back.
The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
Leave. That's enough of that. Okay, we should quick save after all of that.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated.
Press play
the
again.
speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Let's try this again. I think I may have the right password for the personal log.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife, death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Ah, I see.
Fortress Accident, is there anything else I can do for you today?
Thanks, but I'm finished with this call.
Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
Now the question is it the same password
The
for
machine's
both?
keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Press print.
The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read the
The
printout.
first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside.
Crowbar.
Looks like the place has been deserted.
I need a better
Nothing
crowbar. What
out
if
of
she's
the
got the better
ordinary,
crowbar?
But I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think this log might be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity.
Read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Esca series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
For setting up a radio computer.
Thanks, interfacing. Read the fourth entry.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup when the backup wasn't
Ooh,
even connected
mystery.
to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
A data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Okay, read the fifth entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
Read the sixth entry.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
So now she's studying the weird sound
Is
thingy
she
as well.
talking about?
Yep, read the 7th entry.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
Ooh,
The pillar
intriguing.
of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
Read the 8th entry. I mean, could Tiago have been, like, correct that the church was built around an existing weird space-time thingy that makes sound go away? Read the 8th
March
entry.
51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good.
Yeah, because
I
she
don't
saw
want
Tiago
anyone
climbing
distracting me
around like a
from my
creep.
work. That disco man must be a cell.
She must be describing a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
Read the 9th entry.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it.
That's
the
me.
storekeeper
I did
still
that.
doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That's me. I was the one who broke into that radio computer. And the storekeeper must be
I knew
Plaisance.
it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
It might not be a bad idea, though.
No. It was a
Yeah,
great idea.
exactly. Interfacing
You're
gets
learning
it.
Things. This is how you learn things about machines.
Not just machines, though. People as well. Read the 10th entry.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also some canned air. Your reading was interrupted by the
Oh
sound
God,
of
that
the
noise.
church door opening.
Oh shit, she's
A
here.
strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Hi. I'm kind of obsessed with you right now.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
Yes, you are breaking in, but not into her radio computer. You're a master circuit bender.
I mean, someone just told me the password interfacing, but if you say so.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
I don't really want to say any of these things, but... I guess I'll say I can assure you I'm an expert circuit bender. I am not breaking into your computer, I'm using it to access Coalition military data links.
There are no coalition military data links.
Damn.
And even if there was, you couldn't access them over a civilian network.
You're right, I'm just a drunk cop. I don't know how to do anything interesting with radio
No
computers.
one asked you to do anything interesting with my radio computer. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Yes, I want to talk to her so bad. I want to give her the filament. She'll be so grateful.
What is it?
Hey, are you the lead programmer of We're All Untethered by any chance? I think let's... Yes.
Or, no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Okay, good. Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Did she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a teenager.
Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIM prefect's processing unit.
Ream Prefect, that's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that antenna is its processing unit?
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
I know a little.
Alright. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
Wait, what's on air?
On the front. The unified front of radio waves. Licensed and controlled by Lintel in the east in Celindic region. It's all around us. That's what on air means.
Like in the cloud.
Like love.
Oh. And the AR-1, is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
I just want to tell her that I have this filament from The Office. But it's not giving me the option. What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casts in her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
I'm trying to get to the point, but Harry won't let me! Isn't your Ream Prefect radio computer made exclusively for the government use?
So you do know something about computers. You're right. Prefect is used mostly by the government peeps.
So why do you have it?
Because I needed something good for my investigation, and RAIM Civic is widely agreed to be below all standards. So I had to upgrade. Besides, owning a RAIM Prefect isn't such a big deal anymore.
No, actually, it is kind of a big deal. You don't see Ream Prefects in every police department, for example.
How did you get your hands on it?
I know a friend of a friend who used to freelance for the Coalition. I was actually aiming for the military-grade RAIM Rational series, but couldn't find one. Prefect is mainly based on the same technology as RAIM Civic, so it's kind of a rip-off. But it does have better compatibility with newer antenna models, so I won't complain.
What about those bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my RAIM Prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Wouldn't dream of
Short
it.
and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
Something to do with the silence. Right, I'll try not to touch anything. Next question.
Right.
What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
I do. I do enjoy the questions. I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research? I don't even want to throw you out. I'm just fascinated.
For the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Oh my god. A hole in the world? That's like what Tiago said.
What?
Is that an actual, like, hole in space?
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said.
Yeah, but it's so similar to what Tiago said.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
A hole in the world. What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean?
Oh, she's
Up to now,
obsessed.
it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing.
Oh, she is obsessed.
What do you
She's
think it
she's
is?
not gonna give up on this.
What qualities
I can't
does
let these
nothing
kids set up a
have?
nightclub in here while she's
How do
working
you
on
measure
this.
something that does not
I can't.
exist?
Easy. You measure it by the world around it.
Ooh. You measure it by collecting data on its surroundings, on that which exists.
Exactly. Very true. That's what I've been aiming for. That's why I have those basins. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins.
Ah, hydrotransducers. So that's what those water basins are. Devices for recording sound through water.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Have you spoken to Tiago?
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease.
I've experienced it.
The swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives. Stop calling him Crabman. We know his name, Harry.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might be somehow responsible here? We've spoken to him. His name is Tiago. Show him some respect.
No, I don't.
You said that the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error. Trying to locate the swallow, the exact point in space.
You'll get there sooner. I
And
believe in you.
don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world. For now.
Great. Thanks.
Wait, why is that lit up?
The swallow, you mean? What about it?
Don't
Great.
light it up if I can't say anything on it. Have you seen the Crabman? Have you...
No.
But you know he's around.
Yes.
It sounds like you're not worried about him at all.
No. You're right. I'm not.
Interesting. How do you feel about anodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
I thought she
I
might.
bet she hasn't even heard it.
Have you even listened to it? Like, actually listened?
Yeah. Like all the time. My tent
God damn it,
neighbors don't really keep up
conceptualization.
with their partying.
You made me
Yeah.
so stupid. Yeah.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right, but how do you feel about a club for anodic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
I know this! What do they want to build then? But I know this!
Take a guess, why don't you?
I'm still convinced they want to establish a nightclub for anodic dance music. They said it's their dream!
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
I did.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Right, I'll let you work in peace now. Oh my god, let me give her the thing. Look! Look! Can I not just tell her I have this? It seems like she might want it. Oh well. Oh wow. Tell Andre about Suna's thoughts on the nightclub. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to tell him that anyway. But, okay, we quick save. And it is once again break time. I will be back in just a few minutes. Hello, 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 I am back. Oh my god, my sloth! Don't die! Don't fall down! You're okay. They're okay. Right. So we spoke to her and... Oh, autosave, okay. So she's kind of mad, but... I don't know if there's anything else I can do about that. Let's leave. I guess we'll have to give Andre the bad news. That's something we can do. I don't want to give him the bad news, but we're gonna have to. Also, put the fucking torch away. I always carry this torch around and it bugs me. I don't like it in my hand all the time. That's... No. Not... What... Unequip the torch. There we go. And now I'm holding drugs in my hand. It's probably not the best idea. Let's... Oh, just... There we go. That's fine. In we go. Ooh, does Cell have anything new to say now?
Hello again.
No. Actually, that's it for now. Oh wait, hold on a second. Can I... Aw, I put my new empathy shoes on, but it didn't give me... It didn't unlock the thingy. Never mind. Never mind.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
About the church. I checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to the crab man.
Oh, man! Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
Yeah. Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Yeah, actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all. Like, he's not the problem here.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah!
Yeah, Egghead. Egghead gets it.
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She did not like the Anodic Dance Club idea.
What a pity. That's my favourite thing in the world. And she doesn't like it at all.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man.
No, you don't understand, Noid! It's so fascinating what she's doing in there. I can't stop her.
Right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
Yeah, but that's gonna mess with her experiments.
The dark exist, coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Anodic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what she just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment.
Oh my god.
But then he
I can't believe I
returns to
made
the
Egghead
full
pump the
swing
jam a
of it.
little slower.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? It's all okay with you? What do you think?
I refuse to throw her out. But I can try convincing her.
Excellent! Good luck, my friend.
That's it for now.
Goodbye, officer.
I'm unsure of how this is going. I don't... Convince Suna to cooperate with the Ravers or evict her. No! I don't want to! I want to help her with her project, but for some reason that is just like not even an option right now. Is it because I spoke to the Ravers first? I shouldn't have committed to anything with them before I came here, really.
Her innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
What?
You have the headless Fallen Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
What? Win who back? I can't win her back. She's a long-dead historical figure.
Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily.
I should, yes. This is a task of mine now.
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
Quick save. I guess I can do that before I talk to Suna again.
The mother of humanism stands above you. A precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body. Her face oval and sad.
Looks like I can't give this figurine to her.
Why?
Because she's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what? Is the task still on?
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already. The mother of humanism towers above you.
Leave. I did see, I think, a bust of her somewhere else. I don't remember where. It was either... It was either in the antique shop or it was in the basement of the doomed commercial area. I don't remember which.
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre. He wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on. You don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
Convince her to cooperate with the Ravers. I guess.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research, you mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something. Yes! Yes! Okay, this is exactly where I wanted it to go. Good, good. I want to help with her research so bad.
No, I don't really need any help with
Please, Suna, let me help you. But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
Alright. Bring me the game's offside copy from my old version.
I already have it. I already have it.
It's stored on a filament memory and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Is this the filament you're looking for?
No. That's
Fuck.
the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization.
Oh, the off-site one! Fuck, that's the one in the fucking ice cream freezer. Or the ice cream maker that's frozen shut.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
It was.
Okay, but still.
By your old workspace, do you mean the Studio Fortress accident in the doomed commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Actually, I've already been inside the doomed commercial area.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
Not anymore, it's not. And where exactly is the offsite copy?
In the
Yeah.
giant ice bear
I
fridge.
wasn't going to ask that. Harry made me. It's Harry's fault, not mine.
It's impossible to miss. You just need to get the offside copy from the ice bear.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying,
Yep. I found a note from the ice bear fridge. It said the offsite copy had been moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the offsite copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Sulislav?
Zawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Sulisław Zawiza.
Oh, Sulislav.
God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
I tried. Oh, God help me, I tried. But you mentioned something about a crowbar?
1,000 heads. You like the sound of that.
I found the ice cream maker but couldn't get it open. It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it?
Tried.
Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
I'm not gonna piss her off by telling her I put a dead body in the fridge. What is an offsite copy and why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project. The radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory. Just like the one inside this radio computer.
She's making it extra simple for you.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Hold on. If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on-site?
Oh, that is a good question. If it's called an offsite copy, then why is it still on site?
Oh God, not this again. It is not on site. It is in the basement. Perfectly safe and not connected to the front at all.
Basement? Sounds like it's technically still on-site.
I think we're gonna piss her off with this line of questioning.
And no, taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss.
I get the feeling
There's nothing wrong with
everyone
keeping the
blamed
backup
her
in the
for the
basement.
data loss.
What happened was a freak accident that has nothing
Yeah.
to do with how the backup was
And they
stored.
said it's because the backup was too close. Yeah.
We clear?
Yeah, we're clear. Yep. Alright, I'll go look for the offsite copy.
Thanks.
Yes! She thinks for a moment, then reaches behind the radio computer and hands you what looks like an oversized pry bar.
Here's my Qualsund multi-tool.
Yes!
To hack loose some ice. It opens everything.
I love you,
Give me the
Suna!
offside copy, then you can keep the Qualsund.
The legendary Kvalsund multi-tool. This is Prybar version 2.0 for professionals like you.
Right, I'll let you work in peace now. Oh, yes. Here we go. Kvalsund KR+2 multi-tool. Equip this to open locked containers in the world. This is an advanced pry bar. A pry bar +2, if you will. Built by Kvalsund in Varsa. The number of gadgets hidden within the frame of the yellow and grey multi-tool will stagger any technician. Equip. Oh my god, it's so big. Oh my god, it's huge. Quick save. I am going to do that right now. Nothing can deter me from my cause. I cannot express how little I care about the dead body in the fridge and the bullet in the brain. And the union and strike nonsense. I need... Wait, what's this? That's nothing? It certainly looks like something. Does that not look like something on the ground there? Oh well. A school of fish huddle around the fence post. Then scatter into the dark. Wait, I'm lost. I can't get out of here. Help! Oh, wait. A thing happened? A thought?
Wait. Take a longer look at yourself and how you're
Oh, damn it.
reflected in
Rhetoric
that
has
slick
distracted me by
rainbow.
telling me to look at my
What do
reflection.
you see?
Damn it, Rhetoric. I have a job to do.
Metaphor. It's always metaphor.
Some kind of metaphor for me?
This is more important than you. That's the blood of industry you see before you. The runoff from Coal City, further down the coast.
Listen, the thought voice in my head, I have more important things to be doing right now.
Roared here. Great wealth poured into Revachol, the Delta, as did smoke, waste, sickness, life.
What happened?
The engines stopped. The West Revacholian industrial base was dismantled after the war. Now, extinguished coke furnaces dot the landscape, a landscape despoiled by industry.
There was a serious dereliction of duty in this cleanup.
Perhaps you could dedicate your life to cleaning it up, but you're a cop. You must concern yourself with different messes. Even so, it's pretty to think.
It is pretty to think.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
You must be mistaken. I'm a real radical.
Of course, a radical centrist.
How
In these bright and loud times, where
dare
thousand
you
frequencies drown one another out, sober thinking is a radical act. It's time to become a citizen of the kingdom of conscience.
Nope. I'm too fiery for this watercolor ideology. I'm trying to develop more extreme and interesting opinions.
That's a pity. Real democracy was just around the corner for Revachol. All the leading citizens are waiting there, without you.
Absolutely not. I'm already the big communism builder. I can't be a centrist as well. That's just incoherent. I should quick save because a thing happened. Hey kids, bye kids. Oh, it's such a long way. No, oh, no, never mind. I was trying to walk around the fence, which was in my way. You can't do that. The fence was in my way. I can't, like it was in front of me. I was trying to walk through it. Just gonna follow my tire tracks of shame back to the canal. Damn, this is such a long way. Here we go. To the basement. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Oh, torch time. It's dark down here. Wait, what kind of a check is this? Ice cream maker, you are down here. Physical instrument. Right, I want to get my physical instrument clothes on. I got to give myself the best possible chance. Right, +1 to physical instrument for my cool t-shirt. Can I sort my inventory? Can I put all the same kinds of things together? I don't think I can. Anything else? Anything else at all to make my body better at doing things? No. Is there anything that's making my physical instrument worse? No. So I just get the +1 from my cool man from Helmdall shirt. Let's have a look. What are my chances?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Such a low chance. What if I turn the crank? I haven't turned the crank at all. Does that actually do anything? I'm worried if I turn the crank, though, that it'll break the filament. You know? Because it's a hand crank ice cream churner. So if I turn the crank, it'll churn up the stuff that's in there, right? Surely that would. I'm just scared. I don't want to damage the filament. Crack open the lid. Let's give it a go. We can always try again after we put some skill points into physical instrument.
Ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzun multi-tool.
Damn
but
it.
your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before. And it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up and get stronger.
Oh, time! Time might make it easier. Oh, Logic, you're a genius. Right, well, that was a fail. Yeah, alright. Get the ice cream maker open. We'll have to figure it out somehow. Yeah, I wonder if time... Speaking of time, while I'm up here, I should call Alice on the radio. Get more info about this
You
armor.
see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
It's interesting that I can call Sylvie again, even though I promised her I would never talk to her again. Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Sorry, sir. I still haven't heard back from the
Oh!
database people. Try calling again later. Is there anything else I can do for you?
I lost track of time. I thought it was, a day later than it actually was, I guess. I'm done with the radio for now.
57. Over.
In the cabin, you see a
Damn, how disappointing. Let me check that in the journal. No, so I ran the serial number on Monday, and then I called back in a day for info. I called back on Tuesday, and it's Wednesday now. Maybe I called her late in the day on Tuesday, so I'll have to call her later in the day today. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. That was weird. Well, let's go pick up my dice. I'm in the area. I might as well. That makes sense. That means going back through here again. Oh yeah, keep my eye out for some kind of bust of Dolores Day. Oh, do you know what? Do you know what I should do? Wait, can I get back in there? I can. Is there a working gun in here?
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark.
Nah. Nothing new to check there. It was worth a quick look, though. I'd have kicked myself if I never looked and then it turned out that's where the answer was. Oh. But where are the clothes it used to display? What, the mannequin? I don't know. I never really thought of that. Maybe someone just came and took them away. I don't think it was down here then, the bust. Maybe it was in the antique shop, or the pawn shop.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I came back to pick up my die.
Very good. That will be 7 real for one custom die.
Here you go.
One universal die for Wiro Untethered.
Yay! Look at it.
It feels icy. Just holding this die in your hand sends a jolt of cold down your spine. Through the dark resin, you can make out a nugget of bone hewn from an alligator's jaw.
Okay, bye. Now I have that, I guess. Cool. This standard 24-sided role-playing die can be used to get results for several dice. It's made of alligator jawbone cast in acrylic resin and embellished with frost motifs. Looks like a minuscule blizzard is stuck in there. Note! Look at the map tab in journal to see which white checks have opened. Oh! I will do that. That one was already open. That one was already open. Oh! Oh! Wait, the church doors? What was on the church doors? There was nothing on the church doors. That? Why? That's curious. What have we uncovered here? What's going on? Across. Wait. Nope, that's wrong. This way. And then this way. There we go.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
I wonder why the die gives me a better shot. That's weird. Oh well, let's go for it.
Ice squeaks beneath your convulsum multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool.
Damn, shame.
The lid shuts as tightly as before, and it's already unplugged.
Yeah.
There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost. Or
well, it was nice to have another chance. That's so weird that having the die unlocks more checks, though. Was there anything else that it unlocked that was interesting looking to me? The sleeping dog worker. Oh, we could go talk to Joyce, actually. I have my badge now as well, so she might be able to give me some info. Also, I learned about the fact that the guy was fucking shot. That's something.
whoa, what have we here?
A bridge?
A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
Kim, it looks like we've got a construction code violation.
True. They never cleaned up the war damage. The rest of Revachol looks better, though.
But Lieutenant, think about the splinters.
The bridge is fine enough. Locals use it all the time, after all. It's nothing to worry about. Shall we?
Apparently we shall not. What's going on in my brain right now?
Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one.
Damn, I suppose I have been doing...
The brown.
What is this? Picking on me for not being crazy enough? That's the least of my concerns.
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal.
Kim, am I boring?
You? I wouldn't worry about that.
See? You're so regular and vinyl brown, he doesn't even want to talk to you about it.
Look, I'm just trying to do my job. No need for extravagance.
Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's copper type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Wait, this will be my copper type now?
Yes, the type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law officials that you belong to. It comes, of course, with the usual benefits.
Yeah, no need. Let's keep that announcement on standby for now.
Good. Of course. To outright declare yourself something does seem a bit too interesting.
Damn it.
Doesn't it?
Stop insulting me, drama. Bitch. Hey Cindy, how's it going?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Still not nearly a high enough chance for me to go for that. Not on a red check. Joyce!
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I don't know.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Oh, +2 for Dolores Day, but it's still 3%.
Glad to have been of assistance.
I don't know.
Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later.
Oh, hey, about my missing badge
I'm afraid
again.
I can't say any more until we've taken care of formal protocol.
You'll never guess what I found! My badge!
Did you? Wonderful.
Quickly, methodically, like an electric printing machine. She's memorizing your badge number.
Oh, shit.
It is a relief to see a W freighter here. The situation is precarious, to say the least. It needs a quick solution, or we will have a bloodbath on our hands.
You said contain the situation?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Well, that's probably
Thanks
not
for sharing
good.
that. This is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
Tell me again, how are the lynching and the strike connected?
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Which is exactly what the Union thought they were.
Crenell, an Oronese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating.
So 3 of them were here, and now one of them's dead, but what about the other
They
2?
wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching.
Oh dear.
Once this investigation is concluded,
Oh dear.
executions will follow.
Oh dear.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
I have to say, this is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
Oh dear.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's second largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
As I said, a bloodbath.
I can't see it happen. Too many things would have to go wrong first.
Too many things have already gone wrong. Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. All we can do is keep that which is not from following suit. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Damn. So do I, like, have a time limit? If I take too long, will I just fail? I'm scared now. What can you tell me about Crenel?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients: Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eendracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay, anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenel.
Could you contact the company? Tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
Oh dear.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
Yeah, I mean, she doesn't want to see this escalate just as much as I don't. You said the deceased assaulted a woman?
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit.
Yeah, that seems to be what everyone's saying.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
But that bullet.
We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Yeah, we have. Fucking Titus told us.
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the
I'm
gate.
sure I've heard this story.
Supposedly, the colonel was drunk. Maybe on narcotics, too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive, yes. But I did not know him.
His name was...
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
There's Lely. Anything else? Nationality? How old would you say he was?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed, this matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Only met him once. Where are the remaining 2 mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were.
Oh, damn.
I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth.
Yeah, I probably don't want to confront them guys
directly. They don't have the
directly.
same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Ooh. 97% chance. Where are these mercenaries? Oh, one of them's the guy at the fucking gates, isn't it?
One is obviously the
Yeah.
scab leader at the harbour gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
One must be the goon in ill-fitting work clothes by the harbour gates, the scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
Not straight away,
For all
no.
your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
Yeah. I had another question for you. She's not going to do anything, but at least she
I
can
can
be
answer it better.
useful for information. How much time do we have, do you think?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative. It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Fuck, that's enough for now.
I'm sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Now can you tell me about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence. She wears fingerless gloves. Her fingernails are cut short and fractured, like those of a working woman.
Oh, interesting.
It was taken with a trigger not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet. Observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like stars in the sky?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oranese map of the waterways. A sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago. The sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oranese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Inter-Islary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Interesting.
In Martinez looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter. Vredefort? Vredefort has a military academy. The Semines Islands saw a recent conflict. In Revachol, he was executed.
Maybe it's a record of his military career?
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Yeah.
Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task. Search elsewhere.
I don't think I desperately need that information. You're right, not a good idea.
I am relieved you think so. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security.
That's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
No, thank you. That's all for now. Wait, no. What about
More
questions
lessons
about
in
reality?
basic reality? My favourite part of the day. Go ahead.
No, that's all
Glad
for
to
now.
have been of assistance.
Right. Okay, so we got some skill. We got a skill point. Ask another about the tattoo's possible meaning. I mean, maybe. Maybe. So now we know we're probably on some kind of time limit, which is bad because I'm wasting a lot of time with silly side tasks. Ooh, conceptualization, I want that on. Wait, did I just... No, I didn't. I swapped to jacket. That's okay. Okay, we got conceptualization clothes on. Nothing to take it away. Right, now we talk to Joyce again. These people must think I'm so weird. I'm like, I stop talking and then change my clothes and then
What
just
can I
talk
help
to them
you with?
again.
More lessons in basic reality?
Yeah,
My
oh,
favourite
it's only
part of the day.
17% chance.
Go
Let's go
ahead,
for it though.
Ask me anything.
Reach for something fundamental. What is...
What is
Oh!
all of this?
We rolled an
The
11!
scent, the sound, the air.
What world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode. Of bodies of water and forest-covered surfaces, clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough.
It must be. This is the greatest and the kindest arrangement the atoms had in them.
The best of all possible worlds.
Indeed. There is a term of endearment they coined for it, in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
Elysium. The world needs a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I don't feel like I've got the whole picture yet.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
Inside sideways? What shape is this world then?
We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG, Occident Revershograd.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
A dark grey corona?
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
A cold fear seeps into you.
Oh my god, wait. What the hell are you telling me?
You seem to be spooked. Please don't be.
The Pale? And what do you mean, corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
A fractured corona doesn't feel like it's gonna bring anyone together.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Well, if you say it's disco.
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
The lieutenant observes you both, silently. He adjusts his glasses.
You said pale. What is pale?
The pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
Well, that's a terrifying sentence.
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. We do have a case to attend to.
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
What do you mean it's not part of reality?
Ma'am, remember you are dealing with a very sensitive and impressionable police officer who is still recovering from a recent medical episode.
The Lieutenant's right. Let's change topics. What do you want to know? Anything.
Talk to Joyce about the Pale without Kim.
You could sneak back later when the lieutenant is not here, unless you can convince him to step aside.
Oh, it's a white check. I might as well give it a go. Ask for Kim to step away while you discuss the Pale.
Good idea.
Whoa!
Just ask him. He won't make a scene.
Kim, can I talk to the mom alone for a second?
Fine.
See? What can he do? You're a grown man.
Now, what is the Pale?
Are you sure you're sure? Your colleague seemed adamant.
Yes. What is the Pale?
Okay. The Pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
Okay, what is the Pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The Pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
Okay. It's break time. I have to take a break from this horrifying conversation. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Hello, I am back again. Let's get back into this existentially terrifying conversation with Joyce.
The negation of being.
The negation
That's
of...
right. The negation of being.
If we're surrounded by Pale, how do you get from Isola to Isola?
Oh, it is so difficult for us.
A squall of birds. Hardware operating in the harbor.
It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost. Or having our minds damaged.
The Pale can damage the mind?
Extensively.
How?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter.
That's terrifying.
They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
Who says and who argues?
Who says and who argues?
The logical positivists say, the dialectical materialists argue.
Okay. What does this over-radiation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
It's more for her. Way more.
You're not a civilian passenger.
No, Lieutenant Dubois. I'm entreprenetic business class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually.
Are you over-radiated?
Up to my gills, officer.
What is entropinetic?
Entreprenetics is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of Grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
They had not traveled the entire circumference of the Pericarnassian Super E Solar. It was not merely in the west, it was everywhere, even then, surrounding them.
Did they cross it? The Western Plain?
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
What has entreprenetics changed then?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
Aerostatic craft?
Hybrid airships, Detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale. In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely.
If we do not?
Then they don't.
Gone, like a skipping stone beneath the surface.
God, how much Pale is there compared to the world?
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Slipping how? To our detriment, or...?
What do you think, Detective?
It's growing. There is more and more of the Pale.
Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate.
Terrifying.
An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
It's not extreme at all. It's going to happen.
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same.
Gulp.
It doesn't look like you're doing the same. The suggestion was meant in earnest, Detective. Live life.
Let's return to reality, please.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
I sometimes sense vague shadows of a past, and it's not good.
Then tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
Its advance can only be stopped with immediate, total, ruthless communism.
Mm-hmm. You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
I'll handle it. It's under control.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile, you have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
Good. You have not passed out from it. Perhaps I worried for nothing. Are we still on the reality lowdown, or should we do actual police work now?
Right, let's get to work, Lieutenant.
Good luck, detectives.
Let's not think about the Pale too much. The impending end of all the things. What am I gonna do now? I don't know what am I gonna do now. I mean, looking at the map, right, there is still like a little bit of place that I haven't been yet, I think. Like, I got to the church, but it looked like I could have gone past the church if I wanted. I didn't see Morale anywhere down there, so I might still see him. Which is definitely something that wants doing. Just got to get all that exploring done. I have a skill point right now, don't I? I do. So I could literally put a skill point in physical instrument right now and try the ice cream maker again, which is very tempting. Or I could just wait a day and see if it gets easier. If the ice melts. Yeah, I need to forge these signatures as well. I'll do it before I go to bed. And then I can hand the fake signatures to Everett in the morning. I might try calling Alice again. I'm sure at some point today I should be able to call her. I got no leads on the other two armor pieces as well. Not at all. Oh yeah, I have a new fancy crowbar. Maybe I could try the locked door in the back of the Whirling in Rags, which is not actually important or relevant to anything, I don't think. But it is there. Right, do you know what I'm doing at? I'm putting a skill point in physical instrument. And I'm trying the ice cream machine again. The ice cream maker, because I want it, the thing that's in there.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric
Is that
freezer.
all the exact same percentage? Wait, my gear. I changed my gear, didn't I? My clothes. Changed my clothes again. Alright. Your physical instrument. I think there might have been something else, maybe? That's, a shirt as well, so there's no point putting that on. Come on, there's got to be something. Nope, it was just that. It was just the shirt. Nothing's taking away from it. No, okay.
This orange machine.
Okay, that's better. 58% chance this time.
Hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Let's go for it.
Ice
yes! We did it!
Strain of your giant Gewaltsund multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side.
Take the filament memory.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lucan and Kilda as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Ooh, okay.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
No, interfacing, you can't tempt me. You cannot tempt me, interfacing. I'm gonna give it to her to make her slightly less mad at me, and also to progress her quest. The cube-like crisscross of the filaments feels oddly fragile in your hand, its intricate structure still cold to the touch. Still, the tape on the side reads off-site copy. Note, this filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. Actually, do you know what? I might be tempted. I might be tempted. I gotta get rid of these exclamation marks, they're bugging me. I could try lifting the barbell again, but also I don't care about doing that. I've been tempted. It did not take me very long to go from you can't tempt me to I've been tempted. But I'm weak.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys
insert the offsite copy.
Drawer. The filament slides into place. The
press play
speaker
again.
Comes to life.
Good afternoon.
Yes,
This is
hello.
a human interface. A retired person sitting behind a switchboard somewhere.
Interfacing, I knew that. I've spoken to her.
Repeat. Is this the offsite copy?
I might have a password for the offsite copy.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife, death.
No, that's not.
Fuck!
It's the second part of the leitmotif you saw on the stained glass window.
After death, life again.
Good. I've unlocked the offsite copy. After ending the call, please press.
Ka-ching.
Thank
Fortress
you.
Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good. Thank you. Please repeat. How can I help you?
That's all for now.
Thank you. And
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering.
Press print!
It sounds like something cracks before the piece of paper starts filling up with pure black ink. Something's broken. Machines aren't supposed to behave like this.
God damn it. Read the printout.
The paper is soaked with ink. Its monochrome darkness spanning from margin to margin. It's not possible to make out any information.
Examine the printout. Again!
A single speck of white shines out from the shade. For some reason, the printer decided to spare this one tiny dot of paper. Looks like gibberish. Better get running again. This must be the information Sorna is looking for. She knows how to make sense of it.
Tear off the printout.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow.
Okay, remove the
filament
offsite copy.
slides out
Insert
like a
production
smooth
schedule.
drawer. The filament slides into
Press
the
play
speaker,
again.
Comes to
good afternoon. Sir, please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Let's try the password for the production schedule.
Please repeat the password.
Afterlife, death.
Good.
Oh,
unlocked
yes!
The production schedule.
Really? She just used the same password? Maybe those radio computer guys aren't that paranoid after all.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else?
That's
I can
all
do
for now.
Thank you.
Bye, everyone.
Goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still
Press print.
with a quiet determination. The printer starts printing. A piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface.
Read the printout.
It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Whirl Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
Skim through the production schedule, whatever it is.
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
Right, what
It
happened?
was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team. They tried to make a 4 million real game with 400,000 in their bank account. They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't.
Oh, so they were done in by their own ambition.
No. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared. That is, until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
The what?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jim Spawn, Suliswaf Jalisa, decided that what Wirral Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map. This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
How many heads were there?
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
How many combinations could you make out of that?
Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while.
Okay, no, let's not go there. I don't have time.
It's more than the number of atoms in the observable universe.
That's pretty bad. So that's what did them in?
Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
This must be the anomaly Suna mentioned in the church log.
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end, where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness, before the Egonian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day, an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian Lintel front, just as the Wirral Untethered project was being compiled that day.
And the anomaly caused all the data to get lost in the air?
When the project was returned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss.
What? They lost the whole game and wouldn't even pay for
Always
it?
read the terms of service.
Damn.
And let's face it, they didn't have any money left for illegal action.
Wasn't there a copy of the game? A backup?
Mysteriously enough, it seems that the off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred. It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached.
What does it say? Does it say the basement is technically off-site?
S. Lukanen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me. Not after 8 months of crunch.
Oh.
I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement. In the
She had nowhere else to put it.
Near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
Seems like a perfectly reasonable explanation.
That's not what her colleagues thought.
No, it is not.
She's right, actually. Nothing wrong with keeping this type of filament memory in a fridge.
Oh, thank you, interfacing. Is there anything else from this lead programmer?
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later.
Ooh, read the notes at the end.
4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it. Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye. Saint-Brun 1147? That's what the street sign next to the church said.
Okay, tear off the printout and throw it away.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering.
Remove the production schedule.
Out of its glowing.
Let's go. We've got to go. Autosave. Thank you, autosave. I am going straight to the church now. Nothing Nothing can deter me from my purpose. My purpose of not solving the murder I came here for. Oh my god, it's 5:10 in the evening. Afternoon. No, I keep doing this. I always turn off too soon. It's not where the fence is, it's where these stairs are. Hey, we got a long walk now, though, to get back to... I thought I saw something on the ground, but it was nothing. To get back to the church, but that's okay. Yeah, it's so hard to walk. Sometimes I can't tell where I can and can't walk. No, I don't want to be down here. There we go. We're on our way. Back through the fishing village. We're just going to ignore the wreck of my old car. Nothing's there. It didn't happen. Oh, a boat. Wait, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Fuck, I'm going the wrong way. There's a whole other person up there. I don't want to deal with that right now. Look at that later. I'm so lost. Okay. This is good. I'm on the right track now. Wait, no, not that way. Wait, up the stairs? Up this way? No, that's not right. Oh my god. I'm panicking. Time doesn't even pass when you're walking around. It's fine. Okay, I'm on the way. I'm on the way. I know where I'm going now, ish. Come on, church. You've got to be around here somewhere, right? This way. Wait, that's the church. I've run right past it. Oh, what's this? The same address the lead programmer of Fortress Accident was looking for. Indeed. But I already knew that. I have it! I have it! I have it!
Yes, what is it?
About the off-site copy you asked me to bring. I brought you the filament.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's going to happen now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
What are you even hoping to find?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out.
Yeah, the same
This
as what
is
happened.
wrong. Machines shouldn't behave like that. It's the abyss staring back at you.
Something's very wrong with that filament memory.
Sona doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
It's that white dot, in the same place I saw it before when I printed it out.
Hold on.
She's behind the keyboard now, typing in some numbers that only she understands. The terminal beeps and the light inside starts pulsing like a glowing heart. Say nothing. I'm gonna let her concentrate.
Just give me a second. I'm almost...
She clocks up her typing speed.
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
Shush, Kim!
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
There's joy in her voice as she bumps her fist into the air. You did it? You found the coordinates?
I found the coordinates.
Great job.
Oh my god, congratulations!
Thank you.
So, where is it? Where is your 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow.
I knew it! She points at the other end of the church where a group of water balls forms a ritualistic
Think
arch.
you can help me again?
Sure!
I need you to go move those water balls for me. I need to double check my calculations.
Uh-huh.
What an interesting proposition. Truly a task for the intellectuals. Solving the puzzle of water bowls.
Right, I'll go figure it out. I'm good at intellectual puzzles.
Figure it out? No. I don't need you to figure anything out. I've got a computer for that. Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions.
I can also follow
Move
instructions.
the third ball 2 centimeters to the left, And the fourth ball 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
Third ball 2 centimeters to the left. Fourth ball 5 centimeters to the right. Gotcha.
What? She only wants you to follow instructions. Nothing intellectually stimulating. In this task,
shut up, Logic.
A child could do it.
So?
Yes, but you like moving.
I like moving things around.
Moving things around is calming.
Interfacing gets it. Sure, no problem.
Thanks.
Right, I'll let you work in peace now. Okay, quick save. Does my journal tell me... Oh god, I might have to actually remember it. Okay, wait, how do I know which ball is the first one and which is the third one, etc, etc? I guess that's... wait. Hello? Which is the first ball? They're in a circle! This was supposed to be simple menial work.
It's awfully silent.
Okay, I select them as
if
a
someone turned
group.
off
I
the
see.
entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls. Each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor.
Oh, good.
Oh boy.
Oh, my morale got healed. Okay, move the third ball from the left 2 centimeters away.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound. This task is an insult to your mental
Whoa! Logic rude! Move the fourth ball from the left 5 centimeters to the right.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall. Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place after all.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Quick save again. What now, Suna?
Yes,
I moved the
what is
bowls.
it?
I have moved the bowls. It was mind-numbingly easy. What's next?
Great.
My high
Everything
logic
should
is
be
making me
aligned
be a
now.
bit of an asshole. She stops, biting into her chapped lip. What's wrong?
Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Wait, why did you have your headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Isn't it going to be just silence and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything.
We'll find out together sooner.
I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
She turns to face you, the mainframe throwing shadows on her chin.
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
What?
I don't know. I'm just scared. Maybe it's going to be something terrifying. Maybe it's going to tear the world apart.
Like that evil ink that filled the printout, erasing coherence and meaning.
You're overthinking this.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
Let's just go for it.
Let's think about this logically. Why would nothing be terrifying if it's, well, nothing?
Why assume that something that has no presence, existence, or qualities has to be terrifying?
Because it reminds us of death. And we humans tend to think that death is pretty scary.
It's scary, but we just have to face it.
Yeah. You're right. Let's do it.
Yes! She puts on her oversized headphones, ready to press unmute on the keyboard.
The lieutenant takes a step back. And then, nothing. Nothing happens. As Sona, Loken, and Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Can you hear anything?
She doesn't answer. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus, one hand cupping the headphone.
Well?
Damn it.
She lets out a loud sigh before tearing off her headphones. She's still avoiding your gaze. Come on, did you hear anything?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
Yeah. What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No. No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it.
Silence is only what's... Like, you don't know that, though, right?
But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Alright, I want to see if I can get my perception up with some clothes first. What have we got? What have we got? Come on. I've got to have something for better perception, surely. Surely. Nothing. Am I already wearing it? Do I have nothing for perception? I just have nothing? Oh my god, not even my glasses? Hey, have I lost a pair of oh no, there they are. No. Okay, I have no clothes for perception. That sucks. But that's the way it is. Let's just give it a listen.
Yes, what is it?
Put on the headphones. It's a 58% chance.
All you hear is your own breathing, heavy and hoarse from
It
all
hurts.
the nights spent drinking. It's the breath of an old man. But there's something else. There has to be something big, something unexpected, something new, yet to be discovered. When was the last time this world had anything new to say?
Well, did you hear anything?
No, nothing. It's just silence.
Yeah.
The lieutenant looks down at the floor, as if to say, you're wasting time here.
I will be back for you. Right, I'll let you work in peace now. Like I'm gonna give up on that after one try. I could put more points in perception. I can try it again later. Alright, quick save. But for now, I guess back to the main investigation. Or exploration? We've got more to look at down here yet. I haven't been past the church at all. Let's see what's down here. Oh, what's with this rock? Oh, a bit of money. Nice. I have 52 real now. That's really pretty pog. Ooh. A building? A house? What's going on here? What is it? What? Oh wait, let me zoom out. These rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. The building before you housed the engine. Must have been a big one. This barrel has been recently discarded. It still smells of fuel oil. The chain trails off into the ocean. To who knows where. Can we go in? Or is it locked?
Door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
A red check? What? We only get one shot at opening this door? What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
Probably something that is no longer there. Walk away.
Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. So it was... Wait, let me check again. It was interfacing, right?
An old
Yeah.
worn by element.
Interfacing. Interfacing. I gotta have something for interfacing, right? In fact, I think it's just the gloves. But these, yeah, are just a better version of it. What if I... oh, I'm already holding the oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, we're not going to try that then. We're going to have to leave that alone for now. Maybe come back to it another time. When we've either got some better skills or we've got some more info. I don't know. What's this? Ooh! A new shirt! White polo shirt. The most bland of shirts. What do you do for me stats-wise? +1 rhetoric? What's polo, anyway? -1 to empathy. No, really? What the hell is polo? This shirt looks worn and smells a bit. You can't help but wonder. Who would leave it stuffed in a tear container? What kind of man would even wear a polo shirt? This might be one of life's mysteries that will never be solved. It's a mysterious, mysterious building. Oh, there's a person over there. Oh, who are you? How do I get there? I don't know, I'm lost. What am I looking at here? Cigarette butts, cleaned away under a rock. Brand, Tumutiri. Oh, cigarette butts means there's been someone down here. Someone's made a campfire here a long time ago. A rusted, broken control box for the radio relay tower. This ladder is too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten away at it. This relay tower coordinates boat traffic in the bay. Barely. Item gained scented scarf. Interesting. +1 to shivers. Springtime cold. -2 to physical instrument. Allergies. This light springtime scarf smells like men's cologne mixed with cheap laundry detergent. Someone must have left it behind, probably from a date? Wear it if you want to delude yourself that spring has arrived. Tiny inlets there, off in the far distance, where the posts trail toward. As we've come across a dead end. Right, I saw a couple of places where people were that I did not go to because I couldn't figure out how to get to them. Now we will try and figure out how to get to those two people. Like up here. Wait, not up here? Wait, where? Alright, I was up here before, because that's where the weird phone is. Ah, I think I never went through here. What's this?
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Why not?
It's a guano-encrusted jacket, and you're already carrying around enough as it is.
I like to pick things up, what can I say? Fine, I'll leave it. Ooh, money. A makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. That tarp will keep out neither rain, nor snow, nor wind. Ooh, postcard. A coin-operated weighing machine hasn't been used for a decade. Oh, Mega Beano's prescription lenses. +2 to encyclopedia. Discover your inner Beano? Bino? I don't know. -1 to perception. Nausea-inducing hell glasses. Whose idiotic idea were square and beige plastic frames anyway? Beige is a colour that does not look good on anyone. Not to mention that seeing the world through these exceedingly thick lenses feels almost nauseating. And then there's this postcard, Coron 33. This one has hell written on its back. It could not be further from the truth. It's the boom years, and Coron, the nicest district in Revachol West, is enjoying a sun-drenched day. Tall and handsome buildings rise from the riverside, steel, iron, and yellow limestone, with cloud shadows sliding on the facades. That sounds lovely. Vagrants have recently painted the top red. Water drips from it. Can I get down here? No, that's not a place I can go. Ooh, some money on the table. I'll have that. I'm sure there's a person around here somewhere. A big wine canister. It's open and empty. Oh, I'm having two thoughts at once.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. It is death. It must be.
Heads up, Lieutenant. Something's not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief
Oh my god,
to
is
his
that
nose.
going to be a dead body up there then? Oh no. Oh, that's not good. Let's look in the trash first.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black
He
potent
certainly
porter
looks dead.
is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
Examine the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra.
Oh god, I hope it's not Morale.
Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
Examine the kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato.
Mayonnaise and
The
ketchup.
wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Let's see what's going on here then.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has
Oh
left
my
him
god.
broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
So he fell, like one of his legs went in a gap, and then he fell and broke his neck on the side of the bench, I think.
The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. Two bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is, he's been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
We do indeed.
Calmly, carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made.
Search his pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2.
Oh, at
His
least we
jacket
might get
feels
to find
solid
out his
and
name
heavy
then.
under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. A bad fall. It might have been dark outside. This place is a minefield in the dark. When damp, these boards are really slippery. Even a sober man could lose their balance here.
Examine his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. Be very, very careful where you step here.
Examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is what killed him.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
No, just this one at the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Yep. Step on the floorboards.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him.
Examine the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Tear all around us.
He looks at two other bottles forgotten near the coin-operated viewer. Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
The blackness of death.
I don't know why.
Stench.
I'm pretty sure we know what
You
killed
see
him.
white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
Well, that's weird. Why did he chew the whole pack
You
at once?
ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of
yeah.
alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
That's very sad. Step
The
back.
entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
I think labeling him as an alcoholic is a bit premature. We don't know anything yet.
We do know that he was married.
The lieutenant points at the ring on the man's left hand, the flesh around it swollen and grey.
That's all right. Let's not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Do you think he was drunk?
Oh yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Alright.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
We found him. We should finish this. Take the
Alright.
case.
We should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Leave. Let's just have a look at this though. This coin-operated viewer has been out of order for years. Have a quick save. And then Right, so where's this library card? Ah, it's in the interact section, of course it is. Folded library card. A library card found from a pocket of the dead man on the Martinez boardwalk. It's still slightly damp to the touch. The cover bears the stamp of Jamrock Public Library.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member.
Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55 211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours 900 to 1800.
Good. We should give them a call from my
Yep.
cinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Put it away. Alright, well, we've got a new task on our hands, a new whole case to investigate. Very, very sad times. Quick save. Oh, what was going on? I was having some kind of a thought. Now I'm having a different kind of thought. Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong. I'm not messing with the coin viewer. Careful there. These floorboards look rotten and weak. Yeah, we've already seen what can happen. Wait, was another thought happening? Did I not notice that because I was looking elsewhere? Oh well, it's not happening now, whatever it was. Well. Oh. Moonshine, probably. Smells like tasty fermentation. Can I get out of here? Hello? Am I allowed to leave? Yes, I am. I think that's all there was up here, right? There was nothing else. Yeah, that was it. I've been up here before. This guy. I don't really care to talk to this guy again. I don't think I went over here, though. There is so much to this place. What's here? What's down here? No, there we go. Ooh, money. No boat in the boathouse today. This section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Let's have a look out over this way. Oh, hello! Tiny cages, carefully constructed. I think we found our cryptozool. Wait, there's two guys out here? These soggy logs smell of ignition fluid. Still, they won't light up. Examine the area before I talk to them. These heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes. Crumbling. A boy bobs in the water. The number on it says 11. Okay, well, it's time for a quick break, but we'll talk to these two when I get back in just a few minutes. Hello, I am back. So, which one of you is Morel and which is, I guess, Morel's friend? Oh, I'm having a thought, but I'm talking to the guy.
Nice and easy.
I found
No way
you.
out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
I found you
There's a
finally.
cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Is that the police?
Gary the fucking what? Gary the fucking what? Excuse me?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
I'm so, excuse me, you're friends with Gary the crypto-fascist? That's not nearly the same kind of thing as a cryptozoologist. Not nearly. What the fuck is happening here? You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist?
To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm.
He
takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
Well, it's not fucking broken anymore.
The 881 is a raised motorway that separates Martinez from Jamrock. The labyrinth of streets underneath it makes it difficult to pass, not like walking over a nice water lock.
The waterlock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it. Withhold the whole story.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Gary could use a fucking punch in the face.
Did he say we can go back now?
Fuck off, Gary.
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we go in.
His hands are large and weather-worn, but also used to delicate, precise work.
Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
There are, yes.
And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators or scientists in our present case.
What sorts of specialised techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
A ghost insect, he said? These people are looking for a ghost.
Ghost insect? So you're ghost hunters?
No, that is precisely what we're not. We are zoological specialists, looking for an extant species of phasmid.
How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
That is a terrifying size for an insect to be. Insects should not be that big. They should be like this big. No bigger than this. That's how big an insect should be. Howdy! How goes the jiving afterlife? Hey Cake, how you doing? It's going interestingly.
Seems puny.
There's a lot of weird shit going on. I found a guy who fell and banged his head and died, and no one knows he's there, which is kind of sad. But now I'm talking to this guy about a weird stick insect. Why are you so interested in this stick bug? Aren't there more sensational animals out there?
typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for.
They are pretty cool,
Even
to be fair.
simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of my of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
I just sent a venting email to my line manager, so now I feel a lot better. Nice. I hope it also leads to changes about what you were venting about so that you don't have to vent again in the future. What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say.
Unlikely.
No one's ever
Well, I
kept
thought
you
it might
discussing.
be. That's a shame.
So all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
Well, they're going off anecdotal evidence, obviously, Kim.
I know it's real.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said there's been a sighting of it here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast.
Yeah, that's what Lena said.
That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Ooh. I teach the maths units to the engineering students, and the engineering students are pissed off that they actually have to do work. Revise and engage with the content. They refuse to do any of this and have basically formed a mob blaming me. Oh my god. And my line manager is just taking everything they say at face value. I'm extremely pissed off. I would be too. I would be too. Like, they should get your side before they, like, start blaming you for shit. That's like their job. They've essentially accused me of not teaching them the content. That's disgusting. Maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
He means asexual reproduction.
I know what parthenogenesis is.
Don't need to mate to produce viable eggs. This makes it easier for a species with a small population to survive.
This arouses no special feelings in me.
And it shouldn't. Nature does not concern herself with ethical propositions. As a scientist, my interest is strictly dispassionate.
Tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Ooh, Lena designed the traps?
Yes.
How do the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out.
Oh, like lobster traps.
At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait? Well, locusts, but I'm going to ask anyway.
Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Well, every creature that's like it eats plants, but we've decided we think this one might eat insects.
Inside the traps, a number
Why?
of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm. A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
A carnivorous stick insect seems unlikely.
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism.
You should have separate traps, just in case the locusts actually scare the stick insect off. Like, you should have traps with just one, like with just locusts, traps with just plants, and traps with both. That would increase your chances of success. Morale. What will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts
Oh,
by
I
other
see.
teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Is it possible that this stick insect just does not exist?
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
Let me ask you about something else.
Yes. What?
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morale.
Gary,
You've been soaking
fuck
out
off!
here for days. It's time to go back.
I hope you fall in the sea and die.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
I haven't even spoken to Gary yet. He just keeps shouting across. But his name is literally Gary the Crypto-Fascist.
Catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
I didn't know the Phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it.
She didn't tell me she'd seen it!
On record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Really? She sighted the Phasmid? She didn't tell me that.
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine. Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian Phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Maybe you could go back to the whirling, warm up, come back to check the traps later?
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the Phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
Well, there's 2 of you. You can take it in shifts.
I could go for some trap setting.
Ugh, interfacing. You just love to do shit and mess with things. What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar.
Yes, indeed. Both require a great
Exactly,
deal of
exactly.
research, attention to detail, and, above all, persistence.
Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them, you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
The pursuit of knowledge is its own justification, Kim.
Is it?
Yes! What do I do if there's a Phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
What if I encounter the Phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Oh yay, I love it when strange men spray pheromones on me.
It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me.
Wise choice.
He douses you with the odd-smelling spray and then gives you a satisfied
I
nod.
hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
Don't be mean to Kim. He's my boyfriend. I'm ready. Let's get to it.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Finally. Someone's talking sense.
Fuck you, Gary.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later, too.
Okay, thanks, Rhetoric. I don't need to ask about how he became a cryptozoologist now. I'll get going. Maybe we talk to Gary. Let's quick save. Hi, Gary.
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer. Yellow man. I mean, officer.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about. After a little probing first.
I don't think there's much we need to ask.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Degenerates? This man respects authority too much. To see the truth inscribed upon thine own visage. Pretend thou art a paragon of virtue.
I mean, Drama is telling me to be and Drama told me I was boring earlier, so I'm gonna do what Drama says. I don't want Drama to think I'm boring. I am neither of those things, I can assure you. I'm a by-the-books, clean as a whistle officer of the law. I'm not even tempted to touch intoxicants.
I've been tempted on occasion, but someone has to stay strong for Revacol.
He doesn't even pronounce Revachol right. What the fuck is wrong with you, Gary?
He pronounces Revacol with a hard K, unlike other people.
You said Revacol?
I like to pronounce it the hard way. The old way. The Vespertine way.
It's a secret rite. A very fringe nationalist handshake, probably.
Weird dog whistling nonsense. Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling in rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that.
He was indeed.
I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? Strange. He didn't kill him or anything, but there's something going on here.
Oh, there's something going on here. Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
I can see you recognize it. It's in your eyes.
I may have had a similar looking mug in the past. That's all.
Still seems suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of a lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
I would, but I don't know how. How do I find someone, Kim?
Using a standard form, officer. It's 50 real. You're getting off easy. In return, we expect
I made him suffer.
You have questions to answer, sir.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionics, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Yes, yes, what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly. Okay, I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
The story's changing a lot, Gary.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another
Ooh.
as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
Oh. What's that strange sound?
What sound?
Don't mess with me. I think you know what I'm talking about.
I haven't the slightest. There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some
He's got a
garbage
piece
nearby.
of the armor.
The sound you heard was not the sound of something easily abandoned.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing. There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
Let's move on. For now.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
I'm gonna get you, Gary.
Does this mean you were in his apartment, admiring his colonial mug collection? Perhaps it would be interesting to tell him.
Oh, it would be so interesting. Ooh, 42%. So, Gary, you live nearby? In an apartment in Martinez?
Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
And you're a big Man from Helmdall fan?
How?
Mr. Everett Clare thought it was necessary to unlock your apartment.
Mr. Clare unlocked my apartment?
No, I did. Per his request.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
As he lowers his tone, he hunches his back.
Try not to shit yourself, Gary. It's just an open door.
What could it be about? I probably talked too loud. In the whirling. About some theories I had. Whatever it is, I'm done with it. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear.
I'm so glad I did that job for Everett now.
With a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door opening operation.
Oh, now that's more like it. 72%. Let's go for it. Why is he shifting around like that? Analyze Gary's composure.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Something worn underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other.
Yes.
Resembling pearls or marbles.
Like
Stolen
my
from
gloves
the
and my
courts in the yard
boots.
near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was...
Clothes off and give it to me
I
right
was
now.
ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth.
Gary, what's going on?
Stay out of this, Morale.
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Give me that armor. Now.
He sighs again.
It's mine!
Shirt fully. The cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat. But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
He's gonna cry.
Sincere contrition here. He's not
Cry, Gary. Cry.
It's okay. It was a loose end.
Don't tell him it's okay, Kim. We need him to cry.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
They were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly.
Do you know who killed the Hanged Man?
I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
Good. You stay quiet about everything, Gary.
This is all he knows.
Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
After all this time with Morel, he must have an opinion on cryptids. This could lead to a good one.
I'm into cryptids. Do you have a favorite?
Oh, yes. The burning rhino. Morel doubts he's real, but I don't much care. Because I won't be the one looking for him out in Safra Serai.
What's a burning rhino?
A rhinoceros that looks ordinary during the day, but burns brightly by night. Well, at least the males do.
How do they burn?
They have special ducts just above their shoulder blades that secrete a combustible fluid. When the rhino is just beginning to light itself, it looks as though it has wings of fire.
But how is this combustible fluid lit?
How does the lighting of this fluid actually work?
The rhino starts running very fast to build heat, then stops, raises its head and sparks fly from its neck, setting its back ablaze.
This seems unlikely.
Yeah, well, Revacol used to be a flaming rhino once, a long time ago. That seems unlikely too, doesn't it?
Super solid argument, Gary. Can't argue with that.
Why only the males?
The flames are not just for decoration. They are an integral part of the beast's mating behavior.
How so?
During the burning rhino's mating season, herds of male rhinos, all aflame, encircle herds of female rhinos, forming a fiery ring as they begin to copulate loudly. Local peasants call it the passion ring. They fear the rhinos, as perhaps they should. Anyway.
The lieutenant sighs without looking up from his notes. It's clear the burning rhino is dear to him on many levels, some even spiritual.
Anyway, I think that's plenty of Gary. Thank you for your cooperation. Wow. Oh, it's auto-saving. Nice. I was about to quick save, but no need. I need to put a point into perception. I need to hear the thing in the church. Yes. My armor! +1 pain threshold, thicker skin, +1 volition, borrowed confidence, -1 empathy, mania of invulnerability. This vitreous enamel cuirass fits snugly and redistributes kinetic energy across its countless white plates. Amazingly, it fits under your coat! And it also makes pretty porcelain sounds when shaken. I'm gonna wear it, and I'm gonna wear that too. Yes, I have 3 of the 4 pieces now. Shoes, gloves, shirt. I just need the pants. The fancy armor pants. Oh wait, my journal. My journal! It's got an orange dot on it. It needs dealing with. Inspect the traps. Yes. What's going on my map? Oh yeah, because I unlocked that challenge. Alright, let's go inspect these traps so that Morel can go home to Lena. That's the only thing I really want to get out of this. Lena needs to be happy. She's so sweet. Oh, how did I not notice that before? Oversized superstar sunglasses. They sound amazing. +1 to savoir-faire, dazzling reflexes, and -1 to visual calculus, the mirror lies. Is your own stardom too dazzling for your eyes? Can't bear to look at your own fabulous reflection in the mirror? Then these classic oversized sunglasses are for you. No, I like my visual calculus. Ah, there's the trap.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Look around.
Behind you, a ruined residential building looms over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. They rustle confidentially, in tune with the pitter-patter of the rain.
Reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
It'll be in the next one, surely.
Surely. Anyway, the air is nice and fresh here.
That's true, it is. I'm kind of getting into the phasmid thing though. The boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. Now I'm distracted by other things in the world. Like this box with money in it. Can we go around to the tree, please? No, there's nothing up there. Is that up there? What's going on up here then? Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of this shaded bench covered in rust. What's this?
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual, even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Say nothing, just nod.
The lieutenant also nods.
I know why.
It is quite a scene. The two of you standing next to the broken wall of an abandoned building, nodding along.
It's because they're banned during peacetime. Shake your head.
He nods in agreement. It really is a very serious scene, worth shaking your head over.
Stop nodding.
All right. I'm glad we stopped when we did. My neck was starting to hurt. If there's nothing more, we should get going.
Let's see if I can improve my visual calculus with some new clothes before I do that check. Oh! Jacket. Nope. Okay, that's just it. Excuse me, I said the thing. There we go.
A scattering of bullet holes.
Ah, 72% chance. That's pretty good.
Reaching from one corner to the other. A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall.
It's the that's what I thought it was gonna be. It's the firing squad wall.
Heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles prime. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. Droplets of rain fall on the wooden planks, the surrounding sand dunes. The clouds block out any rays of light. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Oof. Look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background.
Look at the line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side. But from which one?
Look at the person standing on the side.
The commandant. The one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who was who in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces. It could even have been the employees of the failed R&D center down the coast, as their building was taken over by the revolutionaries.
Or maybe...
What about people from the coalition? The so-called moralists?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
A cold sea wind blows away.
We'll never know. What's going on here? The sign says, Entrée interdite. An old ticket taker booth, no longer in operation. Money! More money! I'm so rich! I have almost 56 real. The door is not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. Oh my god. Item gained foul peepo peepo. +2 to logic, ultimate peak focus, -1 to perception, eyes on the road. The small wire framing inside this futuristic looking foul peepo hat gives it the aerodynamic shape of a swoop skier's helmet, but none of its protective qualities. Covers the wearer's ears and eyebrows to bring down the drag coefficient. How do I look in it? Absolutely hideous. No, I don't like it. Put my cool hat back on. I should quick save though. We've had a couple things happen, I guess. Okay. I can't get down that way? It doesn't look like I can get down this way. Is this a dead end? Can I not get through here? No, across. No, Harry, please! Harry, you make life so difficult sometimes! Right. Okay, so there's that first trap that we checked. Where did he say the others were? One was past the church. Church is this way? Yeah, there's the church. Which we could go back in and check now. We could see if we can hear the thing again. But I kind of want to do this first. I just want to get these guys... Well, I just want Lena to not have to worry about her husband anymore. There it is. She was so sweet to me.
Apparatus lies among the reeds. Another one of Morel's traps, weighed down by stones to keep it in place.
Look around.
The reeds shake sadly in the coastal breeze, weighed down by rain. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Reach for the trap.
This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
Let's keep going. The next one is the lucky one.
Yep. The next one has a crab trapped in it. These are just crab traps, you do realize?
Leave. There's no need to be mean, Kim. Absolutely no need to be mean. Okay? Can I go up this way? No. Help, I'm stuck. There we go. I'm free. And then the last one was up by the canal. Oh god. Oh, I keep getting stuck in places. There we go. This way. I'll be back for you, church. With your weird silent spot. This way? Yeah. Over the bridge. Through the fishing village. I should probably try and solve this murder at some point, right? I got more important things to do. What do you mean the murder might turn into a civil war? There's an invisible stick insect, maybe.
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist.
Look around.
The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. Some tufts have been crushed. The broken stalks seem like a rebuke. The sound of the city hums in the east. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold.
Reach for the trap.
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well.
Damn.
Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
You getting tired?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
Okay. I'm sorry, Kim. This is just important to me for reasons. But now we can report back because we checked all the traps. I think I checked them all. Oh, the one that he just set up as well, yeah. But that's just where he is, so that's easy. And we go. Oh, yes, I need to keep an eye on the in-game time. It's 7:22. After 9 PM, I can go and talk to the cigarette smoking guy on the balcony who may have been a witness. Wait, which way was it? Was it up this way? Oh, I'm lost again. Okay, this looks right. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Oh, he's gone. Oh. It's almost impossible to get a fire going this near to the ocean. Yes. Did I just talk to Kim by accident? I did. I can talk to him about the boots. Let's not do that. I think it's best not to bring it up. Harry, thank you.
This is the last of the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality.
Look around.
The reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake in the lazily falling rain. It's good the cryptozoologists left. This isn't a very cozy place to stay night after night.
Yeah.
The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow.
Reach for the trap.
The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
Look closer.
No locust. No phasmid either, but still.
Immediately yell. No, look closer still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked the trap up and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
Actually, I do get the feeling that someone or something may have messed with the trap.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
You're right, but they still need to know.
Okay, but after that we get back to our own assignments. There is no justification for this detour at this point of our investigation. We have a lot of work to do back in town.
I was helping someone out. Lena was worried about her missing husband. Can't go any further that way. We're gonna... Okay. Okay, it's church time. And I'm gonna go listen to the silence. And I'm gonna hear something this time. Here we go. Alright, let's make sure I'm wearing all my best perception gear. There's gotta be something, right? I think there was nothing, right? Am I wrong? I mean, I definitely can't wear those fucking glasses. Oh my god, I have two things that give me a minus to perception. That's really not what I'm looking for here. Okay. I can't equip anything. Let's just go do the check then.
Yes, what is it?
It's a 72% chance. Come on! This has got to succeed. Put on the headphones.
Everything disappears.
Yes! Oh, I rolled a 12.
In silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Sooner, what if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Suddenly,
Andre.
a rhythmic beat permeates the
Yes.
wall, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yes, but they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks? Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would, if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Great, I'll go talk to them then.
Let me know how it goes. Thanks, officer.
Right, I'll let you work in peace now. Yes! We're making progress! Unrelated to the main case, but oh my god, we're making progress. I'm gonna go talk to these drug-addled youths. Go across my little shortcut bridge that I conveniently knocked down. Hey, what's going on here? Yellow moss on these stones. They're probably stolen from someone's garden. Oh. Well, that's not great. What's that? Capri Lounge. Engine starting fluid. Oh.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Oh, I'm noticing new things because I leveled up perception, obviously. I'm here to talk about the church again, I guess?
What's the deal?
Good news! I managed to convince Suna she's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition. She needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of Nordic dance music.
You're going to have to share space for a couple of weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage. And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
Oh, you mean the illegal drug lab? There will be no shady shenanigans in the church. Only love and Nordic dance music.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Oh, a couple of hours? Leave the tent. Whoa, it's gone! Is, she still here? What's her name? No, she's gone. That's nice. At least she's not still stuck outside. Okay. Well, it's 7:48 p.m. So I guess I'll probably come back to these guys in the morning. Check up on Suna's project after ravers have moved in. Visit the nightclub after ravers have moved in, yeah. I mean, I could just quickly check. The church is right here. I might not have to wait. It can't hurt to pop my head in the door, can it? Let's see what's going on. Not you. I want to talk to her.
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going? I see that your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is Nordic dance music.
What did you say?
I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you. The music is too loud.
The project! How is it going?
Oh, the project. It's not going well.
Why?
There's that guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me. He only ever seems to care about hardcore and yekukata. A place to be, apparently.
I'll speak to him, see what I can do.
Thanks. Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes.
Right, I'll let you work in peace now. Okay. Oh my god, my controller battery level is low. No! That's okay, the stream is nearly over. Let's talk to this guy.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair stands behind a mixer deck, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and
Hardcore!
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega!
Alright! New task, solve the egghead puzzle. What? There has to be some way to talk to this person. You just haven't found it yet. What if you just try again? Find your way out of this maze of things to say. Okay, I'll try talking to Egghead once more.
the young man behind.
Yeah.
This is hardcore.
Say nothing. Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega!
Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
Still say nothing.
Hardcore! Alright! Yeah!
Say nothing.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime, invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the church.
Hardcore! Ah!
So hardcore!
Is it though?
Whoa. That's not what I expected. It is!
But is it? I mean, really?
I was thinking that too.
I am the mic enforcer.
Fuck.
I am the chicks checker. Yeah!
Alright, we're gonna have to talk to Egghead next time. So it is time to end the stream, but first I want to check something. And also, what day is it? It's Friday. So I should be back on... Ah, damn. Never mind. I should be back on Monday for more Disco Elysium. We will figure out how to talk to Egghead. Maybe, hopefully. I want to solve this problem. I want to get to the bottom of the mystery. But until then, thanks for watching. Enjoy the rest of your day and stay safe. Bye!